Oh, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Sheepster. Well done for being first again. Oh, Billy as well. Welcome. So yeah, we should hopefully be able to get some more points today. At least the dungeons, and I need one more. What's it? The I think Happy Tuesday. Of course. I need one more thing. What I should really do is actually go to the season thing and actually get on to that. Can I do that easily? I can't. Did I set it as this? Hold on. Is that what I set it as? That is what I set it as. Okay, so I'll actually be able to look at the season challenges and see what we've got. So I'll actually move over here. And funny enough, actually just go straight to me overlay thing because I want to actually bring that up. I need to be on that page first. So things I need to do. Well, the twin omens that I knew I needed to do are normal. That was one thing. The world bosses, right? So I'll need to actually probably get some of these done. It might be an idea. Yeah. Oh, Herald of Destruction. Yes, I still need Anastaros. I can't remember where these ones are. I'll probably just look on the map just to remind myself of where they are. Yeah. I'm sure I'll figure them out. The level limited stuff, obviously, we'll not be doing today. Nemesis bosses, well, I only needed one more. Ghost Nemesis, annoyingly. That's so annoying because now we're starting a new session, so any of them can spawn again, including Derivius. Oh no. Derivius was horrible. I fought him before, so it's going to be annoying. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not really going to be able to do much for the... Uh-oh. Ow. It's a bird. Hello, Cube. Welcome. You actually got one. And how the heck is? I missed the bat. Haha. I actually managed to miss the bat. The owl saved me. That's what happened. So yeah, I've got all of them to do. I mean, I do have, well, Bastion of Chaos, Tomb of the Heretic, the Forbidden Vault. Still need to do all of these. That's actually going to be a bunch of points as well. The Boundless ones, the Shattered Realm stuff. Should be able to get a few of them. Super bosses, I don't suspect I really want to try and do too hard on this character. We'll see how I get on anyway. So we'll see. I'm actually doing the challenge now. I have been getting points. I've been getting more points. So, yes. But I feel like unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do super bosses on this character or anything. So we'll just see where we can get on. But I do have an idea for another character soon, but I'd like to get some more points first. So it's either going to be once I get pretty much try and get the Nemesis done. I'd like to get everything to Nemesis. I don't know how well that's going to go. I'll get the rest of the key dungeons done. I'll probably start on some Boundless and possibly try and get Shattered Realms done. And then, oh, and then the giant plush. I didn't even see what the mini plush was or the little plush. Oh no. You got your Deathmark Spellbreak up to 100. Nice. Snake, white happy snake. I like the fact that it did the hiss effect of like the sort of like hissing sort of effect as well with the snake. That's just like unrelated. It just sometimes happens or not. So it's kind of funny that happened. Cougar might even get some pets. Oh no! I can't believe I'm just getting constantly pelted again by giant plush. It seems to happen a lot at the start, and then it like sort of eases off. So yeah. Ow. I've just realized the level 46 challenge for Avatar of Drogan is 666 points. That's kind of funny. Oh. Right. Anyway, that's going to be the idea of that. We'll see where we can get on, honestly. We'll see how all of that works for us. And see how much more we can do. I am going to start just running through the dungeons. I'm going to start with Bastion of Chaos because Bastion of Chaos. And everything for that as well. And also, hello, Angry Mike. I didn't say hello. Welcome. I don't need this much scrap on us. I don't need this much iron on us. Especially because I'm going to potentially be doing more risky things. Just being the fact that I'm going to have the constant threat of... yeah, sorry, I need a cough. I'm going to have the constant threat of Nemesis ghosts, especially Derivius. It's going to be like the worst. So we'll see how I can get on with that. I didn't want to put all of this scrap away, but I wanted to put most of it away. Actually, I need like, what, 40, I think, for getting to Bastion Chaos. Never mind, I don't, because it's free, because I can teleport there. Which will be interesting, because I technically can just do... the thingy, oh god, what's the name? Tomb of the Heretic. Because again, teleport. Oh, what's the build as well, Billy? Let's actually have a look at the build just first. Is this your Spellbreak? It is your Spellbreak, yeah. Okay. 13k health seems a bit scary. It is scary. It is. It also my defensive ability is awful. So yeah, it's not great. It's not very survivable. I've managed to do a bunch of stuff anyway somehow. I'm using chill out as well. I'm actually using spark out on this, funny enough. I managed to get that on. So this is the cold, I guess. Still. With I mean, that's... Oh, no, don't undo changes. I didn't mean to do that. Pen to close. Your health's a bit high in game, 8.1k. I think that's probably because it's just taking average rolls from things. 65% physical resist actually seems pretty unreal as well. What the hell? Okay, so I'm guessing this is probably going to do pretty well. That's probably actually with... oh, it's with a proc buff. So that's why. Yeah, 30 normally. Oh.
Do woo think Jonay con consent what? Do woo think Jonay IWS going to whiskey? Do woo think we WW have a whip today? Do woo white be woo speak?
Oh.
Stay tuned foul avis and swus. And mau woo.
Oh, that didn't work quite as well. Oh, that's such a shame. Hello, Freezing Wolf, welcome. Oh god, Kukabatsu managed to do like some really good ooze speak, and then that was just not very good. I don't get it. I suppose it really depends on how it's actually written. It's kind of funny. I don't think he deserves pets for that though. No. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's just like. This is like sort of like standard really. It's not even using stuff or anything, so you know. Well, I'm assuming that'll probably let you do just about everything. Oh, glove enchant and his chest a bit, and oh wait, and this the season ring, yes, of course. Chill out. Oh, Shinru, hello, welcome. Oh, thanks so much for the gift sub, and to Villy as well. Oh, there you go. Get an extra month. I mean, I think you've had it all. Is that the second? Oh, that is the second one. Yeah, 2 months. Oh, well, enjoy. Yeah, that'll work fairly well. And using Baroneth's Fury, of course, for the extra element damage. Yeah, I mean, obviously that'll work just fine, of course. Probably better than this is doing, honestly. At least for defenses. This is not very good for defenses. I do not recommend. I could probably... I don't know how much better I could make it, really. Yeah, I'm still using these gloves, mind, but... I haven't really found anything really much better. At least not yet. And I probably could change the chess piece as well, and I could get better rolls on things, but otherwise... yeah, not really much would change. And that defensibility is just... oh, not good. Not good. Anyway, I'm just going to do whatever I can. I'm not going to concern myself too much over how horrendous that may be. We'll see how I can get on with things, and then, yeah. Just see how I get on. Do I not have any... Either cluster's already in the bank. That's all it surprises us. Does it surprise us? Not really, I guess. So it'll be something like that. Oh, no. Oh! Hello, Rect! Welcome! Welcome, Bloomers! How's it going? Oh. I saw you just for a moment before I started doing a bunch of low-car farming. Were you trying to actually get the low-car set? Death this stream. I hope not. Oh no. Oh no, all the blooms. All the blooms. What was I doing? I was gonna, yeah, more dungeons. More dungeons. Oh god, we're gonna start with Bastion of Chaos. Ugh. Something I'll need to do. But yeah, hello Silver. Hello Cardias. Hello Deck Hex. Hello Magi. And hello Bael. Oh, is it Bael? Bael? Oh. I've already got the key.
I made Shinru donate a sub in order to me make talk to you.
Oh no.
Dad, why can't I have a new GPU? I really want it for Christmas this year along with an OLED monitor. This old crusty monitor window has mold on it. I know you got the pounds for it. To see rubber boy. Gimme.
Cooper never gets anything. I keep saying this. I don't know why he keeps demanding it. Bastion of Hoyas. Oh man, I don't even like Bastion. I don't like Bastion. I don't like Port Valkyrie. But I mean, I've already done Port Valkyrie, so at least there's that. Also, I've got the Googlies as well. You cook about playing about your thickness. No sheep's there. Sheep's there. I'm British. It means pounds as in the currency. No, and the glasses as well, of course. Well, thick too, did he? Wait, what? Oh, he did. Oh, he did. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. I have no idea why. Right. All we have to do, right? All we have to do is not get hit and we'll be fine. Oh god, I'm so sad that we're gonna potentially see Derivius again though. Oh no, that was so horrendous last time. I'm really, really not looking forward to that. What's that? What's me biggest DPS? What do you mean, the single bit of damage I've done? The single hit I've done? Is currently 827,000. I was wondering if I'd ever see any bigger hits. I want to see if I see any million crits. That would be a hell of a thing. Oh god. this is like sort of really melting things, but it's also getting really melted at the same time. So I've got to be super careful. Oh, we actually got the Rosin's blueprint. Okay. Less than 13,000 health. Oh, no, I know. Oh, everything about this is not good defensive wise. I mean, just wait. I have 2,500 defensive ability, 2,000 armor rating, 16% physical resist. Ow. Oh yeah, true. Have I prepared the final rites for this character? Oh, sort of, because I've got an idea for the next character. I am just basically seeing what I can do with it. It can do so much damage that it's like, yeah, everything is under cookie control. Exactly, everything's fine, right? Nemesis will spawn after a while. You had Cooper throw up 3 times in a session when leveling. Really? Can that actually happen? Last famous last word. Yeah. No, you're really worried. Yeah, because it's under my control, you're right. You should be, really. Wait, what have I got actually? It's probably horrendous. Nothing actually. Oh, Swift's not very pleasant though. Right? Attack speed, casting speed, and movement speed. Yeah, that's not pleasant. Ugh. We have Aether Resist. We have extra Aether Resist in Bastion of Chaos. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Best resist for... Best resist. I mean, obviously we need it for all of the Aether enemies here. Actually, do any of the ghosts use Aether damage? Because I guess that's sort of... And we're not really going to get any ghost spawns here because there's not really any chests here, right? I don't know if the obsidian clusters count. Trixie does, that's true. You know when you don't find any... Do the obsidian clusters spawn ghosts? I don't remember. Even still, I don't think there is many chests here. They do? Okay. The problem is more of the sort of quote-unquote chest things in Bastion of Chaos are the destructible ones, which obviously won't spawn them. Oh, now's me also trying to remember the way to go for Bastion of Chaos. I sort of remember. The Exalted chests here. True. I mean, there'll be the chests at the end. Oh, they are the obsidian clusters, and I think they do. Yeah, I think any of the obsidian clusters can spawn them. It's also the quote unquote chest room as well, with the waves chest room. See, we don't have to worry about taking damage if everything dies. And that's... that has been literally the entire thing of this build. It does loads of damage, but it's like, yeah. I'm gonna hit. And this has been my foray into using Grenado and Devastation. Because I decided to try using them at the same time. I've chose like the squishiest possible way of doing so. And I guess I'm just like that. The thing is, when I do actually play a tanky build, it feels weird. I'm always so used to like having a silly squishy build that I've constantly got to be on my toes playing the entire time. You're not panicking almost every single encounter you're doing something wrong, I think. Yeah, I suppose it's like the obsidian trove here and the chest there. There's also a stupid goddamn obsidian or chaos crystal thing. That'll be another problem. It's just a random damage effect, environment effect things.
And I always tell him to do a tankier build. Or a pet build.
No.
But he never listens.
Oh, pet build? No, I don't think I do a pet build. Well, I might do a pet build sometime, eventually. But, yeah. Oh, Corn, welcome. Pet build just seems like, what about a tanky pet build? Oh no. I mean, I would fall asleep myself, let alone everyone else. Oh. Oh, Grimble. Well, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. You tend to die more on tankier characters, to be honest. That's true. Do you know what it is? It's because you'll get more complacent. It's so much easier on a tankier build to get way too complacent. And then it just takes that moment of not really paying attention properly, and that's it. If you're playing a squishy build, you're constantly paying attention. So do you know what? There you go. Clearly squishy builds are best. You've done one pet build and that was enough for you. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, some people really like pet builds, and that's, you know, fair enough. That's awesome. I've just never really got away with them. I've played them, and I'd say the one that I've liked the most is just being an exploding dog build, because then you're using it a bit different than a normal pet class, because you're actually using the dog as an attack source. You love pets, not pet builds. It's a shame there's not really any proper hybrid pet build that might actually make pets interesting. And that's probably the problem I've got with it more than anything. I'm always paying attention, that's why I never rip. Never once have I ripped you know, ignore all of the clips of the rips or everything. It's never happened. Never, not once, except those several times. Imagine Darth Vader having a pet and commanding it to kill. That would suck. Oh. Every hit was either a bug or a glitch. Exactly. Not my fault whatsoever. Not once. I've never, ever, ever made a bad decision in this game. Ever. Wouldn't an explodey dog not be more like Spellbird since the dog is a spell? Kind of, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Is why I found that more interesting. Because at least it just like, I mean, you're also majorly buffing the Hellhound, so it does so much damage as well. So that's it's always a thing. Oh, my demon. It's what everyone says. Yeah, exactly. But it was all right. Everything definitely wasn't my fault. Everyone ignore the rip command. Exactly. What rip command? Have I tried a similar approach for plumbing that you've blank fiend? See, I really don't like the look of the necromancer pets. I never have. It's not really, I don't like the sort of undead things, so I haven't really looked into it. I never have though, like in any game. I don't like the thing. I'm anti-bone zone. Exactly. Something like that. What do you sell again? I can never remember what you sell. US for war cleavers. Oh, bulwarks, pistol things. These shields. Oh, I'm sort of interested in the idea of it's not these ones. Wait, do you not sell the? Oh no, the fire. The one that Magi was using, the fire Warswave one, is a boss shield, isn't it? And you don't even. Oh my god, you. The monster and frequent vendors suck now so hard. What is even the point? I get that we've got like sort of better chance of getting monster infrequents now from just enemies, but it was always nice to sometimes get things from vendor farming. Have a button to reroll MG for money. That would actually be useful, right? Because then that would be another big money sink in the game as well. Oh, speaking of money, I didn't bank me iron. Oh. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm sure. Everything will be fine. We're good. This is fine. Ghosts? No ghosts. Exactly. This is fine. Honestly, I've got a whole bunch of iron banks. It's fine. I've got like several million iron banked, so I'm not really gonna have an issue. Leaving us? Oh my god, that's just extra pressure tech. Why would you say that? Oh no, now I have to live up to expectations. Did I play Satisfactory or Factorio recently? I played Factorio a while ago. Like, well before, a couple of months ago, I'd say. I haven't played Satisfactory. I've got Satisfactory, but I haven't played it on stream. I actually don't really like Satisfactory that much. The problem for me with Satisfactory is I played Factorio first, like from quite early on, and I got like super used to that as the sort of factory building game. And I don't know, I just can't, I could never really get into the way it works in Satisfactory over it. It's weird. And I feel like that happens to a lot of people. They'll like be locked into one system or the other, depending on what you played first, I guess. I remember from somewhere it was just Grim Dawn then. I mean, mostly I do just play Grim Dawn, honestly, so. I have been playing pretty much nothing but Grim Dawn recently because of the season. And that's probably going to happen for a little while. At least until I actually get some more of the parts of the season done. And once I feel a bit more done. Also, what's that? What dropped over here? I saw something. Oh, it's just some scrap. Oh well. Got it now. How many hours have I got in Grim Dawn? Yours around 700 hours, and you know it like the back of your hand. I've got... I've got 1,500, nearly 1,600 hours in Grim Dawn, and I feel like I know like next to nothing. I mean, I obviously probably know a lot more than I give myself credit, but it just honestly still feels like I've got so much to learn. There's so many things I haven't tried as well still. What am I doing? I'm just sort of heading towards Tortmansing. Every time I come here, I'm sort of vaguely remembering and then not remembering the way to go. Because there is like a sort of vague direction you're meant to go in Bastion of Chaos. And I can never remember. You've got 3,590 hours. Oh. And how much do you feel like you know, Sumo? I think when I started streaming it though, I had like around 900 hours in it. Most except Celestials, never done Create or Color. I've done Calgara, I have not done Create. I have had one attempt on Create. And that's it. Funny enough, the character that I did have the most success on was actually an incredibly tanky one. But I also just found it like kind of boring to play. So, I don't know. Too many builds, too little time. Yeah, that's the thing. I just like, the problem with me is I like making builds. I like making different builds. And yeah, I can stick to one for a while, but I always get to a point where I'm like, oh, I really want to try something else. I mean, I'm kind of already at that point now. I've got this build on the go. I'm going to try and get a bunch of things done with it until either I feel like I've done everything I can. I'm not going to probably attempt super bosses with this thing. But I'll probably attempt another bunch of things with it, and then I'm going to go on and make the next character I've got planned. Old Alexian Knight. Those 3 ducks in the coat. Welcome. Oh, we actually got his monster in frequent blue. There's not many of these. Not many blue monster in frequent. Okay. There is a chance I'll actually get a spawn here as well. Let's not forget. Oh, we actually did. This Stone of Death Enjoyer. Okay. Oh. Oh god, I can't believe the chaos crystals are still spawning, for God's sake. Well, I can. Of course I can. Go big or go home. We go for super bosses. Oh no, don't tempt us. Oh no. Oh, pure sapphire. We got one of the components. Nice. Nice. Oh no, I gotta ring over the Black Maker. This feels like kind of rare to get, and it's a bit annoying. If I ever do a physical damage build, it would be kind of nice to have. Oh, ow. Come on, show us what the character can do. Ow. Oh, Hamill. Welcome. Most of it's been hardcore since you insist of doing off-meta goofy things in the mechanics-based game. Of the game, sorry. Yeah, less optimized build. I always make less optimized builds, honestly, because I like just doing silly things. So, although I will say my first like 700 hours in the game was pretty much all softcore. So, ow, what? I guess. Is that just because I got double bonked from Hamill? Cool. Then we didn't actually get the one ghost nemesis we actually need, but do you know what? That's another thing done. That's cool. Some more points. Not many points, but it's some. So I still need to do Vault and what was it? Tomb of the Heretic. I'm going to do Tomb of the Heretic next, and then I'll do Vault, but I'll do Vault with the Boundless Keys, and I'll start doing that. Onto the super bosses. I would like to get the dungeons done first, and I'd like to get the start on Boundless. So, probably not, I'm afraid. Your poison bill's almost ready to stop pushing the end games up. Nice. It's going pretty good. It seemed like it would probably do a lot of damage. Is it? How's it actually going for you? Oh yeah, I'm full. Oh man, this is kind of annoying. I both like and dislike having the cloud storage. That I sort of like do and don't want to use it. I'm only storing legendaries. Unfortunately, I don't have the infinite storage, so I don't have that. I'm afraid, like I simply like don't have enough money. Unfortunately, as much as I'd like to donate to the developers of the season stuff, I can't really afford to do that. Oh, I need the Storm Take Greaves for the is it or this really? Not sure how it gauge damage. Feels like one of the high damage fields you've done. Moving to Nemesis pretty quickly, easing quickly, yeah. It'll happen sometimes. You'll just actually make a good build. That on paper to me looked like it would be a good build, so yeah. It's good. It's nice to hear that's actually going well. What's that one? Oh yeah, this is like the Chaos Sky Shard and stuff, and Chaos Devastation. That would be super interesting. To Chaos on Ulrun's Rage. Chaos damage to Ulrun's Rage. A random potential freaking battle mage. Idea, no. Anyway. Yeah, I sometimes feel like I should probably actually plan out my builds just like slightly better sometimes. I really just don't. I always go like, yes, this will probably do, and just do it. Right, like I said, I'm not going to use the Boundless Key yet. I'm just going to go do Tomb of the Heretic normally. Boundless Keys I'm going to do Vault with, I think. So please just make me a key. Normal one. Actually, wait. Ooh, I could actually get another chance on Nemesis spawns. It takes her upwards of 250,000. Ooh. Shotgun things with Phantasmal Blades over 1 million. Wow. That's kind of just what you want though, right? It's nice when you feel like you've actually made a really nice build as well. Wait. Tomb of the Heretic is this one. Yeah. It's funny because, again, I'm going to do Tomb of the Heretic without actually doing the Peeing Deaths quest. I don't know how this really works. I don't know if it breaks anything, and I don't really care either. Hey, Tarnish. Fuck him. I've still got shrines I haven't done as well. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, I've just realized we've got extra physical damage. Ugh. Oh, and leeching. We get to move faster. Oh. Oh yeah, we do actually feel a bit more speedy. That's kind of cool. Especially because I am actually using Hydra as well. There's definitely in most builds use Shadow Strike to jump in, shotgun with blades and shards, dash or leap away. Very active game build, which you find fun and engaging. Yeah, exactly. I find the active ones a lot more engaging. Oh, hello. Oh, the Onellis. Oh, no, you're the exploding dog one. Yes, that was it. Ugh. Don't do that. That's horrible. I like the fact that he dropped the Ruby of Domination. Actually. No way. It's like, speaking of the idea of the like explodey dog build. Well, I think I already had one in me stash, honestly. This is just melting things quite nicely. I do like it. Also, I'm RGB. Hello, Joe. Welcome. I like how that's sort of your calling card now. Ooh, we got another one. Oh, Lonka again. Who was it I still needed? I can't even remember. Oh no. Stop with the goddamn plants. I know it's your thing. But stop. Oh man, you're doing well. Only 13,000 health. Everyone's like worried about me health. It's funny. Yes, my health is terrible and I know it. You want to stop playing hardcore? A lot of battle mage will be good class to begin. I mean, honestly, it's best to play whatever you're most comfortable with, I think, for hardcore. So, but if you just want to be really comfortable, as Joe has just said there, anything with soldier or pets would usually be kind of okay. So yeah. Also, I didn't say hello, Zoro. Was it Zoro Zoko? Is that right? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm terrible with names sometimes. Hello, Renan. Alt Mage is very popular in the season at the minute, is it? I haven't really been looking at like what classes people have been playing, honestly. I'd say generally, if you want it to feel sort of safe in hardcore, what you can do is you can look at all of my builds and ignore them. You don't need a conjurer. Vitality caster. Doing really well for this hardcore. We'll reach 100, you sure of it? Yeah, hopefully. You can do it. Oh my god. What are you using? Barbaric of Ruin. What is that? Oh. That's a little disgusting. Is it not? By hold safety, ignore all of my builds. Exactly. Oh. How does this thing always have like the most insane physical damage spears you can possibly get? No wonder it did so much damage. That's a keeper. That is actually a bit of a keeper. If I decide to do another Blade Arc build, because the last time I made a Blade Arc build with this spear, it worked really well. So maybe I do keep that. I'll actually put it back here so I don't forget it. Mobile Virus might temple would be nice to run from dungeon farm first items. Could be. I personally haven't really used Virus Might as a damage ability and stuff, but from the looks of it can be really good. If you want to be safe though, you'll generally want to make some sort of ranged character. It's a really popular start to in fast farming. Oh, well, fair enough. It's getting on its own is meh. Again, I haven't really used... I do see like a lot of builds with just the movement abilities as like sort of the main damage source. So like Vi's Might, Blitz, Shadow Strike. I'm interested in actually making a build, one of them sort of builds at some point. I just haven't yet. Also, what? Wait, hold on. What are the horribleness here? Extra damage. Oh, awesome. I love that. We get to move faster. Ugh. Oh god, like 5% extra total damage is... God, that's going to be horrendous depending on who we get Nemesis-wise. Also just going to take a lot of damage here in general, it seems. I mean, that's the total damage. Doesn't really help. Oh, come on. You go for regenerated team, preferably pets regenerator. Or just like high health regen build, but with pets. I can't even remember what my first build was to complete. Well, I say complete. At least get through, say, up all of the bosses, main bosses, in hardcore. I can't remember what the first build I did that with. I do remember my first ever... The first ever time I managed to kill Korvac in hardcore. Oh my god, I was sweating so hard. And now I just like sort of just get on with it and do it. I think the first time of getting through the entire game in hardcore is the most stressful. I say once you've done it once or twice, it sort of like just becomes normal, I guess. Lack of a better word. Anything with good monster and freaking support absolutely is stuff that you generally do want to be going for. Especially because if you're saying like sort of first hardcore characters as well, you're not going to have gear to back it up and everything, so yeah. No ghost spawns. Well, no. You're gonna make a cool vine build just despite the electric vine meta. Oh. I don't think there is a monster for gold vines, but you could just do the idea of trying gold conversion or something. I don't know. I don't know if that would work. It would be funny though. Vines should come in every flavor. Oh, there is actually a conversion. Oh. That's kind of cool. Oh, I picked up an extra law note, which I didn't need. Cold vines with cold primal strike. Ah. Someone said they made a cold primal strike build, and it's sort of sad to hear that it didn't really change the color of the lightning bolts, but then at the same time they're already like kind of white, so wouldn't work. Not with that attitude. Quick and a physical NATO theory castle. Ooh. That would be kind of cool to just have full physical Grenado. I'm sure it's probably more than possible. I think we could have dual with the melee gun. That would be kind of cool if we could. I understand like why it couldn't really work, but it would be kind of cool at the same time. Also, what have I got? Oh, it's a camel. I'm sort of in an appropriate area for a camel. Oh, Nemesis with Eldritch Horrors. Okay. Oh, we might get the Nemesis before the end of the dungeon. And swap weapons, it's true, but it's not like the same sort of thing. It's not the idea of having a pistol and a sword at the same time or something. Brings us swap to one hand crate pull. Primal strike crossbow. Wait, I wonder if that would work though. Like if you put the vines down and then you swap weapon, it would keep that as a damage type, right? Wait, how would that work? Would that work? Oh. God, can you imagine actually having an actual weapon swap build though? Like genuinely. I've never even thought of anything like that. I mean, technically it could work, I guess. Auto hotkey it. You want to build that now? Oh, it must be tested. You just did a weapon swap build. Oh, okay. Okay, I've never actually seen one. I'm actually sort of interested. Because, yeah, of course, if you needed 2 different conversions from weapons, it makes sense. And I mean, I would certainly add an extra massive layer of complexity to any build as well. Oh my god. Weapon swap exists, so it's intended by the devs, right? I mean, weapon swap was just like sort of a go over from Titan Quest and everything. So. Well, I mean, exactly. It's a game mechanic, so you know, what's stopping you from making use of it in such a way? I didn't know you'd get more of the Celestial Habits. I thought they only dropped from the boss. I mean, again, the boss one was just ridiculous, but whatever. I mean, this is like what you'd normally see, like, you know, about 200 physical damage. Or this one, it's like nearly 600%. It's insane. Skill value changes on pets at this spawn. Yeah, it wouldn't work with pets in that way. Does it make anything else despawn or like stop working? Because obviously it would, you'd have to be careful if any of them change, say, temporary buffs. Because if it did adjust the skill, it would debuff yourself. And can you imagine actually having, being an occultist and having Blood of Dreeg on one of the weapons? Oh, buy poison resist every time you switch weapons. I don't know if any weapons do actually buff poison resist though. Poison resist, Blood of Dreeg. But that also could be a thing. Player-based pets as well. Yeah, exactly. So it could be really awkward for some certain things. Anyway, I do actually run a break there. I've just got me a reminder for the ad break. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour just so pre-rolls people joining. And you actually run the ads while I'm on break so you don't miss anything during that time. So I'm going to do that now. I'll be back shortly. Oh, and I'm back again. Oh, you got the ad just as you changed the music. No, the problem is I run like the 3-minute ads. Twitch is funny. It doesn't always play ads or something, or it doesn't always play like the full length ads. I don't really get it, but it tells me it's running a 3-minute ad, so that's all I know for that, really. You're relying on Blood Drink for poison resist without its minus 16%. Yeah, exactly. And then if you get ow. It also means that if you ever get the arcaned, it means bye poison resist. Or you can also just like forget to buff it, and then there's also bye your poison resist. But like that could never be me. I would never do something like that. I would never forget to rebuff Blood of Dreig and die to something with poison damage. Oh, Anywells TV, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, and then no, not now. Why? Right on the goddamn stupid thingy event. Why did you spawn right now? That's actually really annoying. Okay, and I can't actually leave, of course. Well, I guess we just have to do everything at once. Whatever. Sort of really didn't want that to happen, but Oh god, this is horrible. Please stop. Ugh. Just everything at once, please stop. No. This is horrible. I'm just gonna have a cluster and just kill you because I really need to get rid of you. Okay. Of course it had to spawn there. Oh my god. Could it have spawned at a worse time? Probably. Ugh. My god. Oh. And Ghost. Not Ghost Nemesis, though. That was points, though. That was Nemesis points, so hey, we actually got some more points. Cool. Are we close to other Nemesis, actually? Ethereals probably won't take too long. Friendlies will definitely get to Nemesis just because we're going to be doing the vault like quite a bit. I wouldn't mind a Cronley's Warrant though. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Chthonian Warrant either, but I don't know who drops that. Ooh, I should probably stop buying some of the conduit recipes. Kara's dropped it. Okay. Oh, maybe we'll just kill Kara's a couple of times then. Well, we need all of these, so let's actually just stop buying them. I'll buy the Wendigo Spirit as well, why not? Sure. I should probably get the Cronley's warrant as well, and well, I remember that just dropped actually from Cronley, so that shouldn't be too annoying to get or anything. Oh, there was another hungering thing. These are all dying so quickly in all of that. Still don't love the health of this, the defense of this build, but I do love the damage. Unethical, remove damage, please. Never. Get to do all of the damage. Annoyingly, I feel like you're not taking much thunder damage though. No? Oh. Stream F. Wait, what? We back. Okay. Weird. It says they've got like 0 drop frames or anything. The bitrate did go a bit funny, but okay. Oh well. At least it didn't last. Must just be a Twitch hiccup then. Hey, I can't do meet up. Yay! I couldn't do that during the fight. Oh, who we got? Didn't have the Cataclysm. No. Oh, that was low, was it? That went low. Your extra damage is a bit unpleasant. Wait, hold on. I wanted to take you through the devastation, and you missed all of it. Right, well, I'm getting away from that then. Ugh. That's so much damage. Oh, and you've got like increased attack speed and everything, right? No, just more damage. You are leeching though. Right, okay, that's what's making it horrible. Come over here. Oh, wait, did I kill you? Oh, I did. That's why you didn't come over here. You were dead. Cool. Okay, I still do get the iris of the Eternal Night. Just, ow! Oh, the Almighty, welcome! What are you doing now? Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this halberd that I picked up, which is ridiculous. Oh, I don't know if I'll be using it or not, but it's ridiculous, regardless. Right. So, that's all of the dungeons except Vault, which I'm going to do Boundless with, so that's kind of cool. Another Mark of the Dreadlord. That's interesting because I do have at least one of them, and again, that's probably a thing I'm going to need for the next build, so that's, you know, I guess I'll be able to see which one's better or something, I don't know. I mean, since I've already got one, I could, like, probably directly compare them now or something. Hang on, let's sell things. Let's sell things. Talking about the low cost set, who made it so you can't reroll it. Oh. I think the devs, because I think any of the monster infrequent sets you can't reroll, as far as I can remember. Oh god, I'm starting to get so many things. It's going to get even worse when I start doing the Boundless stuff, though, because even more legendaries will start dropping, and I'm just going to have to actually... it's going to lead us to a point that I'm going to have to think, and that's actually really annoying. I don't like having to think that much. There's already a silly amount of legendaries. Tuesday if it was rerollable. Again, I think like I said, I think it's for any of the monster frequent sets, so yeah, that's just kind of how it is. I'm going to keep this to the side for the moment. Down for you, Hamill. You have a good one. Might see you later. You're over here thinking, leveling with Bloody Pox, so talk about not thinking. Oh. Bloody Pox early on can just be very good for that. Do I keep a Kaizen's Burning Eye? I don't know if I'd be using it for any build. I'm not going to be using it for any build at any point. Like soon, I don't think. So. I'm just going to ignore it. Also, I got 2 Celestial Lotus. Nice. That's good. And I was keeping that. I'm actually going to put that in the shed. The thingy. It's Tuesday. Abandons the animated chef for the much less animated Hamill. Aww. Aww. I do want to compare these two, though. As I said, this is going to be like the plan for the next build, so... This one I already had. Is this the one I already had, or this one I've just got? This one's more Aether damage anyway. Less total speed by 1. I'll keep that one. I'm just going to actually probably dismantle this thing, though. I should probably think about dismantling a few more legendaries. Since I'm simply not going to be using them. Also, what? Oh, it's dynamite. I actually, yeah. Need a bit more dynamite. Just to hold. Right, I want to double check just to make sure I haven't actually missed anything. So I'm actually going to go over here and refresh this. So, oh yeah, I should actually do some of these. Right. You know, net us a few small pointers. Still after Gurk, they're retaliating for that. Burden Vault's the only one the only dungeon I haven't done. Cool, okay. I just need to sort of remember where some of these are. Oh, wait, no, he's the one in the... he's the one in... Broken Hills, right? I guess I can't click the exit there. Yeah, exit to Broken Hills. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. That'll be easy enough. Rutnik the Crew. Where's Rutnik? Oh, yes. Herald of Destruction, I know. Astros, I know. Azek. Below the Crystal Cave. Oh, right. Okay. Wait. Where's this? Oh. Melon Boy, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Wait, is that one new? I don't remember that being an entryway you could actually go in. Or am I just stupid? I might just be stupid. Honestly. Crystal Cave. Okay. One way. Oh, I have to go that way. Right. Okay. I get that. And Blue Grug. Where's Blue Grug? Swelling Depths. Steelcat Districts. Oh. Okay. Oh, I remember this one now. I got confused on that one as well. I'll put that. I didn't know you come in. I said hello. I said welcome because you... hello for the follow. Thanks for the follow and everything. Oh. Hope you're doing well. How did I get the map? What's the link? What? It's just the Grim Tools map. Wait, what? This one? The one I've just been using. It's literally just the Grim Tools map. So... like it's specifically on the season bit as well. Do it quick, stream. Oh, I did though. I did. Promise. All right, I want to get some of these done now, just while I'm thinking of them, and then we'll go do a bunch of Tainted Crypt. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I was thinking about getting, trying to get a warrant as well. Maybe I'll go kill Cronley. Actually getting the Cronley's warrant would be kind of useful. Even though I am going to do a lot of Vault, and I'll probably just get Nemesis anyway. We're only a bit through with Cronley's gang, so it would still take a while without the warrant, I think. Oh, did I pick up? No, I didn't pick up any random junk. Oh, right next to the crew's going to be annoying to get to, though, because I'm going to have to go all the way around again. It's something I should remember while doing Pine Barrens. Well, I only need to do it once a season, obviously, to be fair. Wait, where is he? He's over this side, isn't he? Oh, Of course, just get a goddamn ghost nemesis. Of course that would happen. Come on. Come on, daggers. Get out me way. I assume they would still do a bunch of damage just after he's dead already. There you are. One of them that we need. Oh my god. Okay, well, I suppose we're just going to stuck in a bunch of extra things, right? Rutnik we needed. Oh, Pine Barrens. Ah. We've got to run all the goddamn way around. I mean, you do it once as well, so I'm not even going to open up the area to get there or anything. It's just annoying. What else do I have to do? I mean, I could get a couple more skill points and stuff by actually doing Shattered Realm a bit, but oh god, I'd have to do all of that from scratch. Oh, which I'll have to do at some point. I don't feel like doing that on this character, I don't think, honestly. Or do I? It's really fast. It would be faster because it's doing so much damage, but it's just... oh. It's squishy. I feel like I'd be not as squishy on me next planned build. I mean, what am I saying? I probably will be, because goddamn, I always focus way too much on more damage rather than any defenses. Because I'm just stupid. If anything, I'm just amazed it keeps working. Why are you in a... That's still sort of going to hit you, actually, the devastation, so it's fine. And you might jump back into it. So. Hey. Can't kill you if they're dead. Exactly. That's the whole... That's my whole idea of everything, right? Just play tree and then go full damage otherwise. But but no, because then it means I don't get to choose all of the damage devotions. And like, what would the point in that be? What else did I need? Hold on. Oh god, I've already forgotten. The Herald of Destruction, Esteros, and then these two that I looked up. Okay. That should have updated now. Okay. That's fine. I can't remember if I need the quest or not to actually do the Herald. So I'm going to get it just in case, because I don't want to get along through the Aether Fire bit and find out that gate's locked still. That is the actual... Yes, the Herald of Destruction. Cool. If I remember right, though, my regen's actually pretty good even for going through Aether Fire stuff. Oh. Oh, I mean... yeah, okay. I don't even need to use a side bit here, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know if these manticores here are actually any good for... There's usually a lot of manticores here. I forget. And get the Italian. We need you. Actually need you. Nice. Okay. Now we've done all the ghost nemesis. Cool. Sunder. That's almost I feel like that's almost impossible to avoid, right? I remember that from last season. Thinking, God, how are you meant to avoid the friggin' bone harvest Sunder? Seems ridiculous. By sidestepping him. But it goes off so quickly. I mean, I don't know. Skill issue, clearly. I frame it with the dodge roll. Oh, of course. Oh. Cool. Oh. I have not done the new act on this character. Okay, well, we're not doing them today. I forgot about that. I mean, I know I could do them on normal, but I'm not going to do them on normal. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 100 points. I can get that later. I'd sooner actually get the vault started. Okay, so this is going to be at the start of the big grind of the vault. Doing all the boundless. Going to be a thing. I have no idea how much is in my transfer stash at the minute. I could check, actually, right? I mean, I do have the page open and everything, but I'm also not that interested to know. It doesn't matter. I've got things there and it doesn't matter. Right, I do have a boundless key, though. Let's grab that. Let's go do the vault. Am I missing anything? I've got enough essences now to actually get another point in the Nemesis. I'll want to get the extra boundless chests ones. Oh god, that costs 75. And 105 for the Nemesis. Ugh. This only matters after Boundless 3 anyway. So, yeah. Actually, wait. I don't want Nemesis anymore. I don't need Nemesis right now. Well, I sort of do. But at the same time, I don't really want to farm them. I don't need them. I'll want to farm them on a different character where I'm not going to be as concerned by what spawns. So I'd rather take them back and possibly say... Additional ambush? Additional ambush would give us more stuff. I could just do extra hero spawns. That's a lot of points. Extra hero spawns or double ambush. It's only a tiny chance of a double ambush. I think I'd probably rather just have the extra hero spawns, honestly. Chance of that. We can do it once more. What's that do? 28. We literally two away from that. We only need a few more. I'd like to have more hero spawns just because that, again, gives us better chance of getting more essences. So, yeah. Bastion Chaos, it's this one, isn't it? Darkveil Vault. Because funny enough, this is something I farmed a lot of last season as well. So this is actually where we should actually start getting an extra whole bunch of ghosts as well. Get essences. And speaking of, you know, exactly. And I don't have to worry about Ghost Nemesis spawning right now. Because honestly, I just don't need the extra stress of that. Not on this character. Abia spawning is going to be bad enough. How to be good as me? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Close. Oh, Vale. Oh, how is it? Is it Biel? Biel? I'm sorry. I can't actually remember how that's meant to be pronounced. If I've already gone over that before or not. Yes, sure. Okay, cool. And any of it works. Oh. Okay, this is really going to help for just essences. There's so many chests and just like all the bodies and everything to open here specifically in the vault, which I just feel like is the best place to do the Boundless farm. Portuguese name, so it kind of sucks to pronounce. Oh no. I mean, as soon as you know the pronunciation of it, I'll be fine. I'm sure. That's that. Obviously, I'm not going to know that. I'm bad at pronouncing like almost any name, though, so like don't worry. I did it very good. Oh. Oh, I didn't expect that. Yeah. You just need to improve your English. I try. I try to speak as good English as I can, so hopefully, it's not too hard. I do have a bit of an accent, but I try not to make it too bad of a thing. Oh, Quillsoft, welcome. Ooh, wait, should I send that back? Even though I'm probably not going to do this quest, and probably, no, you don't matter. I don't need these quests. I don't need these quests. The main thing we're doing here is just getting the dungeons done. I'd like to see if we can at least get like Boundless 3 done today. Actually, I don't know if well, maybe it depends on how quickly I do get through these. I'll be able to push the faster way through, right? Because I don't have to do the extra. I don't have to do the extra bosses for the first few Boundless dungeons, so I might as well not. I mean, obviously I'm going to have to do it first time because I have to open the way. But at least for like the next couple of ones until Boundless 4, I think is when I need to actually start doing the ghost boss, like probably for the actual Boundless bit. How many hours do I have in the game? I went over this before, funny enough. I've got about 1,600 hours. I think just under it. Like 1,560, 70. There's some people here with way more than that, so... But it's also like around a lot of people that, you know, very, very much enjoy the game, so... you're doing... that's just disgusting damage. What are you doing? Stop it. What actually have we got here? We've got a... I think we're brawling. Corrupted. Ignited. Oh, all damage ones. Thanks, game. That's awesome. I love that. I don't love that. That's horrible. That's too little for how good I am. Oh. Yeah, okay, Boundless has literally just reached the exit. Okay, so I don't actually have to do anything here. Next year, you're coming at 4,000 hours. In 1 year, you may hit 4,000 hours. I guess so. You have 1,000 hours and don't know how to make good builds, functional builds. Oh. I think what really helped for that is I started playing hardcore. And if it's just really sort of forces us to have to make good builds, unless you're actually playing hardcore as well. I did look up a lot of things though first. I started for a long time, just following different builds, but my first builds in the game were terrible. I made some terrible builds. And probably up over 1,000 hours, I was still making pretty bad builds. But I've just slowly sort of learned the mechanics and how things work and interact with each other. But don't worry, I can still absolutely make terrible builds. I mean, one thing I will say though is, currently for this build as well, is It's incredibly squishy. Most of my builds are incredibly squishy, but this one's especially so. $2,500 hours, you're still bad at it. I feel like I'm still bad at it, really. I think everyone pretty much will anyway. Yeah, everyone's makes terrible builds. Everyone does. It's just part of learning that you basically, to learn how to make a good build, you've got to make bad builds. So it's all part of the process. As long as I don't get hit, you're never squishy unless you're Magi. Oh. Yeah, exactly. As long as, again, as long as you kill everything before they kill you, it's fine. Not Sintar G. All his builds are immortal. Do not look at Sintar G's builds. Oh my god. I think you should do X. You could also have orange crits while running for dear life. I mean, most of my builds are just generally running for dear life all of the time. I have made incredibly tanky builds, don't get us wrong, but it's been like, oh, thanks so much for the follow as well. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I've made like tanky builds, but I always find them like a bit boring. So I prefer the squishy builds. And someone made a very good point before in that you're sort of more likely to die on tanky builds because you'll get complacent. So it was you. I'm really bad at remembering things. You'll realize that like very soon. So hard when you've got lots of people telling you different things. And then I'm trying to actually remember things in the game as well. I'm surprised I can manage at all, really. You know, I impress myself with actually being able to do things. Like sometimes Rata builds, just really tanky, just boring level. Oh yeah, leveling as a retaliation build or retaliation added to attack build is absolutely boring, and it's definitely the thing I do as well. I always level a build with the idea of what it's going to be at max level, because I usually dislike the idea of having a build that only really applies when you get to max level. I've done it a couple of times, and more than once I've got a build to level 94, changed everything up to the new build, and then I've not liked the build. And at that point, it's really demoralizing, because you've spent all of that time getting there, and then you're like sort of disappointed in actually playing it. So even if leveling as a retaliation build is slow and horrible, I still do it just because I want to make sure I actually know what the build's going to feel like when it's at level cap. Yeah, that does take some builds off the table, but there's that. But I mean, on the other side of that though, say I would like to at some point make Aetherfire Blackwater cocktail build, just because I really like the idea of having Aetherfire Blackwater cocktail. But I already know how the skill plays and everything, and it's not going to really change that up much. And I can like sort of imagine of how I'd build that, so something like that could probably work. But again, that's going to be something that'll only work at level 94. But I can still use Blackwater Cocktail up until that point, you know. Never really at level past maybe 20 without the skills you're going to use. Yeah, I always try and get the skills I'm going to use as early as possible. It's why I usually build... Almost all my builds are built around monster infrequents because of that, because then at least you can get them quite easily, all the gear that you'd possibly need. Sad because some lasses aren't so good to level, like Oathkeeper or Occultist. I actually like leveling Occultist, funny enough. Occultist can be good, especially if you're doing, say, a Bloody Fox build. Bloody Pox can be very strong. See, no F's in the chat this evening. I'm sure I've seen at least... There's actually been one here. 100... Oh, I missed that. There's been a bunch of F's. Funnily enough, my next build is actually going to be a Bloody Pox build. But it's actually going to be an Aether Bloody Pox build. So it's going to be interesting, I think. I'm really curious of how it's going to work out. You've not been paying attention? Well, I usually don't either. I'm actually, to be honest, Tex, I'm amazed that I've realized there's been Fs in chat because honestly, I miss them like all of the time. That'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting. It's from the Mepharan, the Aether one. His swords change Bloody Pox and Righteous Fervor and Savagery to Aether. Now, I'm going to try that with Occultist Oathkeeper and do a Righteous Fervor Bloody Pox build. It's gonna be weird, but I think it'll actually work fairly well. Aether Pox or Aether Pox. Think you're gonna follow Magi build? Good luck. Magi makes some good builds actually, sometimes. Sounds like what they call some new super STD. No, that's... Don't say that. That puts us off actually playing the build, because technically I'd be the one spreading it. Magi does not make builds. He is the build. Oh, that is true. I always like Magi's redeemed thing of the another truly amazing Magi build. Always need to make a build with chest hair. He's good at dying though. Oh. Oh. Poor Magi. It's so funny. it's so funny because whenever he comes here, everyone's asked if there's an extra number on the gravestone. Almost every time, including me, to be fair. Oh, you're actually theory crafting this cold weapon swap build, Sumo. Oh. But you're doing your poison build. Have you just got really excited in a new idea? Are you doing what I kind of do? I just feel like this build's going really well. However, squirrel. That's actually almost exactly what it's like, isn't it? It's just like, damn it, I've got a new build idea, and now all I really want to do is kind of play that build. I was determined though. I said to myself, I am going to get more points on this build first before I do anything else. Before I make the new build, I'd like to get a bit more of this done, but I feel like that's going to be soon. That new build's going to be soon because I really am interested in it. I mean, at least today I'm going to end with, you know, at least over 6,000 points, which is cool. Now I'll just sort of go on from there. The whole weapon swap thing is really different and intriguing. It's actually really intriguing to me as well. I never really thought of that as a sort of concept. But damn it, now I sort of am. I think I've even got weapon swap unbound. Like, because I simply never actually use it usually, but that, you know, I hadn't actually thought about the whole idea of just having it for switching for certain skill upgrades and stuff and conversions. It just sounds really interesting. Ugh. Of course, everything's just doing so much more damage than it really should because of the extra goddamn damage on everything. So much more flat damage randomly. I don't want to jinx anything, but something can always happen. I know I could be forced to make a new build before I'd like to. It's true, but yeah. I'm not going to try for that, funny enough. You unbound it after you were wondering why you're doing damage for about an hour way back. Yeah, I think I probably did it for similar reasons. Like, basically, I'd accidentally do a weapon swap at a bad time or anything, so yeah. But obviously, if you're intentionally doing weapon swaps, that's going to make a huge difference. Like, of course it would. No, this is really going to help for the number of essence I've got. Funnily enough, because I've turned off Nemesis Ghost, I'm getting more essence of alteration. Simply because you only get one per Nemesis that spawns, whereas obviously the big spawns here I'm getting loads. So it makes maybe more sense to get more essences this way. How many have I got? 25, you know, just like that. Intentional would be above your skill level. Oh, I usually play more piano-y builds, so I feel like that's something I could probably get away with. I've had several builds where I'm using every single bit of the hotbar, and then, like, you know, other buffs on the other hotbar. So I'm sort of used to it, so it's fine for that. You have no idea what the hotkey for the weapon sort even is. Is it? I think it defaults to W, but I've definitely unbound that. I've bound that to my hide weapons, hide weapons, hide items. I don't know. I unbound it anyway. I don't think it's actually bound to anything. Anyway, I do actually need to go on a break there. I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour just to stop pre-rolls of people joining. I only run the ads while I'm on break so you don't miss anything during that time. So I'm going to do that. I'll be back shortly. Hello, and I'm back again. Oh god, the bindings. Funny enough, my bindings. I set up like sort of the bindings that I use now. From when I was playing World of Warcraft, pretty much. So yeah, I just got used to using it as that, which is why W is like specifically not bound to any skill. It's like that because WASD would obviously mean to move around, and I just got so used to like sort of the method of that even in Grim Dawn I'm still using the same method. It's weird. I could technically use W for a skill and ASD and all of that, but I mean I use S for skill still, to be fair, and A is to pick up stuff. So I used to need 4 actions for the wild bounds. Yes, of course you did. But then also I'd use shift and all of them, control and all of them, and alt and all of them. So I'd always use modifiers. God, I haven't played WoW in so long. You know, obviously for the better. Go Feral Druid. Oh yeah, you said you did play a Feral Druid. Oh. all of the buttons. This is where Siegfried here dropped like the perfect bleeding damage sword, right? Like absolute perfect, no better possible roll. Just the taunters. No, he didn't. Either fire of alacrity. No, that's actually terrible. It did drop a bleeding one though. It actually did drop a bloody arm. It's like, God's sake. Of course it would. And macro pad and everything for a while. You never had enough. It always felt like that. It always felt like that. God. I forget about all of the jars here. At least we got to just blow up a lot of them with the Grenados, but this is another thing where I'm going to say, I wish Grenado had a larger attack radius. Might get some extra things though. Ghost spawns. Which will want, funny enough, I did say I'll obviously want to get the extra boundless chests or the spawns. And you know, if we're already at 26 now from doing it once, we should actually possibly get to 75. Ooh, early build idea. You have to imagine. You have to imagine my actual. Oh yeah. You can't show swap weapons in Grim Tools. I don't believe. Is that right? No, you can. You don't have to imagine it. You can actually put it on Grim Tools. You know. Yeah. There's a weapon swap. It is there. What was the axe actually? Oh, it was thingy one, the pulled vines, wasn't it? I can't even remember what that is. Got something ripped there. Axe. Is it one or two-handed one? Tomb Ripper. Full damage, yeah, it's that one. And what would you just be using another shield? I guess. It would be annoying because you'd need like two. Yeah. Okay. That's going to be so weird. I wonder what the entangling vines will look like though. I'm really interested to see what a cold entangling vines would look like. Oh, grasping vines even. Listen, demo. Oh, I've got to say though, TDM on bloody Fox and to cold. I'd be tempted. I'd be sort of tempted to do occultist here. I'm not sure. Because you could have this on, get the vines down, get bloody pox off, and then switch back. Oh, I suppose that does have the damage to Flame Dutch, though. Find Fox build doing Vitality and being tempted to switch over. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you could actually potentially, or you potentially already have a build that you could do that for. Okay. That would be really interesting. That would be really interesting. The only thing for that, again, is you'd have to think about what you could have for the weapon swap button, because obviously you'd be doing that a lot. Oh, that would always be a thing. But that's actually really interesting. Oh yeah, I suppose when you've got extra things for flame touched as well. And cold thermite mines. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I mean, obviously you'd need the conduit as well, so that'd be a thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It could be interesting either way, honestly. It's just that, like, from me, like, just seeing that and then seeing the 30% TDM on bloody Pox, I'm like, that's actually quite a lot of damage. The only problem is, would that still apply when you switch over? I assume it would, because you're technically doing it when that's equipped, and then, I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. Would that be the case or not? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you could really know that without actually trying it. That's really interesting. That's super interesting. Okay, good, do good. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm not using that. Yeah, that would work. Until you're back. I just saw that. Sorry. We've just managed to do the first boundless. And it's also pretty much the first time I've done the vault. So I'm actually going to get, hopefully, definitely above 6,000 points, which is cool. Unless I do something incredibly stupid before the end, because I mean, I have gone down to low health a couple of times with just that encounter. I don't get the points until I open the last chest. Oh. Do want more Essence of Operations though, so I am definitely opening all of the chests. Oh god, these are only going to get harder. These are only going to get harder through the boundless. So yeah, that's always going to be a thing. And there's more even. Oh my god. Actually disgusting. Johnny has a big boom boom. Oh, Yodo, welcome. It's been a while. And then, oh, ow. Yeah, we're doing big booms and also incredibly squishy, but we're doing big booms, which is the only important thing, obviously. 3 or 4 MIs can do an Aether build as well. Oh. You're refraining from that because you're not interested in that. Because you're always interested. Yeah, the swords. I am really interested in that, and I am really curious of how that's going to work, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. What you're playing right now is literally called Big Booms. See, everyone likes the big booms. That's all it is. Like I said though, this is literally the first time I've actually played a build with Grenado in it. Actual first time. I've also never played a build with Devastation, and so this was a twofer. I was like, I'm going to make a build that's using both of them. Since I've constantly been told I should really try both Grenado and Devastation at some point. So I'm like, I'm going to do it. And I did. And it's really good. It is actually really good. I'd like to make more Grenado builds, actually. I can see why people really, really like it. What's the most fun build I ever had? Oh god, I'm still always going to kind of go back to my bleed spin to win. I had the most fun with that build. It was just such heavy on damage over time. It was unreal. It was weird because it was a melee kiter. It was so weird and I loved it. You've never played Grenado, but watching it's definitely on the menu. Exactly. Like I said, I've seen people play it and everything, and I kept saying, oh, I should really play it at some point. And yeah, it is actually quite fun to play. I don't need anything from you, right? No. Acid, call it Acid Nado at some point? Yeah, go for it. Definitely. Oh, we're full. Oh. Sort of. Of course, we're going to pick up so much more stuff because we're opening all... Well, actually, no, because I'm not picking up anything but monster intriguants. And so I'm just getting so many legendaries and everything. Anyway, cool. We got the Boundless done. If I remember rightly, do I need to actually reset for Boundless? I do, don't I? I'll actually need to reset the session. Wait, these are Dawn Guard stuff. Do I possibly want to use these? I think I was thinking about this before. And I think the problem I was having is I still need the poison resist, which I don't need as much anymore. That would be more health. I'd lose the casting speed though. Even that you think you're no brain because Force Wave Soldier. Oh, Force Wave can be fun though. I'm not gonna lie, Force Wave can actually be fun. So, you know, damn the naysayers. Force Wave is actually fun. Are any of these rings good for me? No, I don't think so. Still need to be on the lookout for different chests as well, I think. For leveling issues. I actually want to try I want to try a Force Wave build. I want to try one of the cooldown based Force Wave builds. Because that's sort of interesting as well. The thing is, for me, I actually quite like damage over time builds, which is funny because then I'm going to be doing this Aether build, which is like the exact opposite of a damage over time build because it, you know, it doesn't have a dot element to it. Technically, it will though because I'm using bloody pox, so it'll be Aether bloody pox, and that's the only bit of dot that I'll have. But so it in a weird way still an Aether dot, but eh. Just do Force Wave for start a build if you're playing Soldier. Usually, yeah. I mean, I tend to not do that because, again, I'm of the sort where I'll just stop playing the actual build I want to play from the get-go. If I can do that. It's not always possible, but I do like doing that if I can. That's a lot of offensive ability. I mean, I know it's the Eastern set stuff, but oh, that's a lot of offensive ability. And a bunch of health. And a lot of electrocute damage. Oh no. Vitality and element resist. I think, do I need the bleeding resist? I don't need the bleeding resist. Oh, I could even use these then, possibly. Funny, I'm not even going to get much more armor out of them, but... yeah, god, that's a lot of offensive ability. Ooh. And I can get an affix on these as well, let's not forget. Oh, and then if I could potentially get the robes, that's another 5% offensive ability. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh. Also, you have a conversations for just about everything at this point. Does it? I mean, I guess especially in season. I have no idea what I'd make for that. But like I said, if I wanted to make a cooldown based one, the one I can think of immediately is, again, the one Maggio was playing, which was Fire Force Wave. Just because of the shield. I'm sure there'll be other shields that'll do things like that. Yeah, I'm really thinking about actually using them. What else did I have? It was the Dawn Guard stuff. Now, the Dawn Guard stuff is like, yeah, kind of, but... I mean, I'm not using Sky Shard, but still. By this patch, they build so offensive, you see 3k away or above that. I mean, usually you'd want to be above 3k offensive ability. Like, that's generally been the thing. And if you're like me, you just like get loads of offensive ability and sort of ignore the whole defensive ability bit, right? Because really not as important. I've got a whole bunch of extra random crap to put in my stash again. Stuff that I'll probably not even ever use. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just because that... Do you know what it is? It means I can put them here, I can close my stash, and then I never have to think about them again. Oh. I'm genuinely thinking about using these gloves though. Where would that lead us? That would lead us fine for resistances right now. I mean, sort of fine. I'd actually technically get more offensive ability, defensive ability, sorry, because I would put, it's not Salile, it's Krieg. Get another one of these on. That's a little bit more. Sort of help. Our armor rating went down. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, increases armor by 4%. Damn it. Of course. But you know what? More damage, more good, obviously. That's a bunch more offensive ability. If it doesn't kill you, it doesn't matter. Defensive ability, just kill it faster than it kills you. Exactly. That is clearly the way everything works. Don't chicken out now. God, when have I ever chickened out? I'm all for the silly builds. I'm not going to use the Dawn Shard one. I am interested, like I said, in actually using the 2 bits of the Eastern set. Wait, how many... Essence of Ishtak do I have? I've got 7. That would be an absolute random chance of getting something good on these. Is that something I can actually craft Eastern set? Hold on. Can't remember. If it is, I might try and craft and get the chess piece. Might pump 1k physical when you can pump 1k spirit. A lot better, kill enemies faster. Yeah, that's definitely not something I'd do. Oh. No. I can't remember if that is a blueprint or not. If it is, I don't have it, but that's fine. It's not bad because I have Arc Nest. Look at that though. We are now above 13,000 health. We're good. We're fine. Everything's good. Oh, I didn't make a boundless key as well. I need to make a boundless key. And good skill and spirit. Exactly, yeah, because of what's it? Inner focus. Get good spirit scaling. Why did I not send this to Hunter's Blind first? Now even Mogdragon can't kill me. Oh, I'm not. I've got well over cap on lightning resist. Yeah, we're totally immune to Mogdragon. Oh. What was I doing? Key, boundless key. You have to improve your vanilla build to kill him. Last time I fought Magdrogan on another build, I went in with, I think it was like 60% lightning over cap. And I thought, do you know what, maybe that's going to be okay. I'll try anyway. You one-shot me. So yeah, don't do that. Make sure you're like 80% over cap. Hey, user, welcome. How am I feeling? I'm doing quite good. I've been quite well getting some points today, which has been nice. I think I'm mostly going to be just doing these boundless runs for a bit. Then I've got another build in, like an idea of another build in the works, which I'll probably be doing next time, I think. Because I feel like this build's going to be too squishy to do a bunch of like extra stuff that I want to do here. But yeah, we'll see how it goes on. Ooh, your build. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, she's Death Knight. I haven't really played many Death Knight builds, so this is an Aether Cadence. Or is it a physical one still? I'm guessing physical still because, yeah, of what you're using. I was just wondering about this, but that makes sense as well. Because of the life. I hear Cadence can hit really hard sometimes, so that's... don't know what to do overcut without messing the other resistances. Yeah. So you'd probably want to... Wait. Oh god, that must be with a buff. Oh my god. What buff is that with? I've never seen 84% physical resist. I mean, again, proc buffs, but wow, holy crap. That's insane. It's Serenity. I mean, it's partly Serenity, but that's way more than Angola, and it's like, oh yeah, okay. I have never seen physical resist that high. Like, even with temporary buffs on. Oh. Gotten like 89% of this. This is like so much more tanky than anything I've ever made, with like nearly 20,000 health. I mean, to me, like, immediately that looks like it'd be a really, really good build. So, yeah, I like, there's not really much I can say on that with it. It's, something like that. Can you suggest your next idea for the next build? I've already got an idea for the next build, but I mean, certainly, like, go for it. We'll see what ideas you might have. What have you got? Oh, this is a Primal Strike, ranged. Oh. I've played ranged Primal Strike before. I think that's quite cool. Was it a Druid? Cool. You're overcapped on Primal Strike. I don't know if you've noticed that or if it's just something of that, but yeah, you've got essentially a few points spare. It's not the weapon you're using. Oh, okay. Which is weird because, I mean, I'm assuming you just uploaded this from your save. So... you like the Vines Pucks build levels Vitality. And then you change that Lightning. Lightning, Vines Pucks, and Doombolt Lightning. Oh. What you used to do the level 70 challenges. I think the Doombolt Lightning's kind of cool. With the, it's the Herald of Destruction sword or dagger, isn't it? Oh, Draenora, you got called a normie today. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh. You added the weapon from Grenado. Okay, so alright, so you don't actually have this one. Oh, I'm guessing because this is like sky falling of the elements. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Oh. Oh. Can you imagine? Unique game thing that's not available in the regular game. Can spawn Bone Harvest 200 weapon. Oh yeah, because I was talking about potentially doing Bone Harvest thing. Like the no cooldown Bone Harvest. Is that really? Oh yeah, it's actually a 3-second recharge and the modifiers has 3.2 second reduction. Shame that that doesn't actually do that, so it just goes into like a minus 0.2 second skill recharge. It just like infinitely sends out Bone Harvest. Stack overflow error to the build. Exactly. You just do infinite damage. Oh. I don't know. The thing is, I did already have idea that I was going to use. I'm going to close a few of these actually because I've got a whole bunch of these up now. What is it? I'll just grab one of the swords. It's I can't remember what it's called. Hold on. It is Anox's Claw. I'm interested in using this on my next build, and have it a Bloody Pox and Righteous Fervor Aether build. The thing is with this as well is I can actually dual wield these because the granted skill is a dual wielding technique. So it's got innate dual wielding. So I can have two of these, have a, you know, a whole bunch of Aether resistance reduction to Bloody Pox as well. Which is going to be like the main Aether resistance reduction because there's no other. Actually, no, I'll get some from Guardians as well. Although in the meantime, I'm probably going to use the amulet from the crab boss in the Barrowholm Mines because that gives Aether resistance reductions to Curse of Ferality. I'm actually not. God, this is my build now, so I don't have the thing for that. But that's currently my idea for the next build that I'm probably going to go with when I get to that. We'll see how that actually all turns out. I think that's going to be sort of interesting. I like the idea of it, so it might be a bit more tanky than this as well because it'll be Oathkeeper. Oh. Oh, I'm just noticed as well. If you're doing show and tell, oh god, we've got another build. Oh my god. Hold on. I'll look at one more build now. We'll actually continue. There's your current build now, I guess, and it's a Doombolt build. Oh, I don't think I've ever used this. What is it? Is it Vitality Doombolt? Oh, is that not the main thing? It's just Bloody Pox. It's just you've got Doombolt on just as an extra. Vitality Sigil? And a little bit of everything Vitality build. It is a little bit of everything Vitality build. It's like got the main parts of it. Yeah, I've always seen Death Reach, but I've always thought of this as more generally with the idea of doing the Vitality spin to win. Just because that's the sort of thing that I just look at it. It's mostly focused on Bloody Pox. That's fair enough. The only problem with only mostly focusing on Bloody Pox is that falls off pretty bad against high health enemies. It's great for clearing a bunch of crap, but yeah. Oh, I think you might have. I'm guessing this is a season character, and you put it into the base game build calculator because there's no ring here. But I guess you're using a season ring, so that's not going to show up. Just make sure you can actually put the Grim Dawn season on here, on Grim Tools, just so you get all the season stuff. Right. No, stop healing with the totem. Ugh. We got another Stormbearers. Because I was thinking of using possibly then. I think it really depends on how much physical resist these roll up to. I think these only roll up to 5%, you know, so we'd always have less than the Stormplate ones, but ooh, these would be better for our defensive ability, potentially. But that would be it, really. I don't really think there's much reason to change over. Currently your highest level hardcore soon. Oh. Well, I really hope you can get that up to 100, because that would be awesome. I remember getting my first ever hardcore character at 100. It felt so good. So I really, really hope you can manage it. Hard to give it a good pair of Stormplates. It is. I mean, these aren't that good. It's just that obviously I rolled the highest physical resist, so I'm like, oh my god. And you know, the lightning damage is okay on it, and it's got like 4% of it. It's decent. I both feel like I get a lot and not much Essence of Alteration, right? Like, I've fought a bunch of Ghosts there and I've only got 3. I don't know. How much physical resistance do I need to have at absolute level comfortable play? I don't know, actually. I've generally always, in all of my builds, had fairly low physical resist, even before the change to physical resist. Like, I don't think I've ever had more than 20% physical resist even when it was easier to come by. So actually, I tell a lie, it probably did have more than that and at least one build, but generally I'm very used to the squishy play style. So I'm just like sort of used to it. Wait, did it tell us the boundless level? It is boundless. It should be boundless too. It's annoying this where it doesn't actually update the there we go, it's level 2. It takes a while to actually show that sometimes. And it is still just reached the exit. I don't think it starts giving you the extra objectives until boundless 3 or 4. I think it's 3. The build is focused on lightning. Yes, all of my conversions are to lightning. So Grenado is full lightning, Devastation's full lightning. Well, that's the only two. I mean, obviously the thermite mines aren't lightning, but they are there just for the element tread. The Devastation is good. I especially like it with this helm, which is a season helm, but this one, which just adds the extra projectiles to it and increases the radius a bit, it's been really nice. I mean, it lowers the damage, but technically it also does more damage just because of the sheer number of projectiles falling. It's been so good. I haven't checked my highest damage in a bit. Has it gone up yet? No, it hasn't. Still 827,000 is pretty cool. $800,000 is really impressive. I think this would probably get, at least on like certain things, in a million hit if I got good rolls on everything and just like sort of improved the gear a bit. Obviously that would only be on stuff that was like weak to lightning to begin with. Those are the juicy 7 digits. It's so close. It's so close. I wasn't stupid. I did remember to blow open this shortcut, didn't I? Oh no, did I forget? No, I didn't. I remembered. Nice. Death Knight with third hit of Cadence, it's all it is 9. Yeah, it's Cadence can't. The third hit of Cadence can do huge amounts of damage. I've heard it's ridiculous. I don't think I've really done a full damage Cadence build, and god damn, sometimes like you hear things like that and it's like, I really need to play Cadence. Crit damage, obviously. Well, I'd hope so, because if that was a non-crit, that's insane. I think you're generally unlikely to have normal hits that are higher than crits. Cadence fun, but you think Savage is more OP. Probably, but the thing is, Cadence is obviously, as you said, you get that third super duper damaging hit, which just still feels satisfying when it really hits hard. And what's the point of like playing most optimally when you can just play what's most fun? If I was trying to play most optimally, I'd be playing to try and win the season, and I'm most certainly not trying to do that. I'm the sort of person that generally like sort of doesn't like playing like the meta. I always try and just do whatever's fun to me than anything, because, and to be fair, some people find playing the meta fun, and that's fair enough. It's never really been my thing. What is more offensive? Death Knight deal really good damage and so tanky. Water can be like super duper tanky as well, mind. Isn't water generally like one of the most tanky classes? Is tanking Ravager Thunder attack. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever played a build that could fully... Actually, no, maybe, I think me water could probably have face tanked a lot of super bosses stuff, but again, water. But I would personally usually try that, being that I'm always playing hardcore, and that is not the best idea to do. You know, on a whim. Yeah, I might not die. Let's test it. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. Unless I'm being really silly. And I'm more than happy to lose a character. Because you were on garbage column out, not paying attention out of pure boredom. That sometimes just happens though, right? Again, it's because it's going back to the whole thing. Oh, my camera broke. Hold on. Oh god, it does this sometimes. I don't know why. It just decides to suddenly stop working. Really annoying. What was I saying? Oh, it was about getting complacent when you've got like a super duper tanky build. You'll sometimes just get incredibly complacent. I'm sorry, I just need to set up one more thing there. It's really annoying when it does. I don't know why sometimes the camera just decides to crash and then I've got to restart it. Yeah, it's just I've done that with really tanky builds where you'll just stop paying attention because it's just like, well, nothing's going to kill us, so I can safely ignore everything, and then suddenly something stupid will just kill you. A shotgun after he died. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst. I mean, speaking of getting shotgunned though, I think one of the funniest deaths I've had recently was to what's his face, Zantaran, when he was doing his shotgun, because it was literally, I was playing retaliation build with leap and I leaped into him as he was doing the shotgun, so I literally landed and died. What do I think is the most damage fun damage type? Oh. See, Funnily enough, quite like, as annoying as these arcane bombs are, I quite like aether damage. Purely because there's not many things in the game that are resistant to aether damage, except like aether wisps and stuff and some specific aether enemies. Everything else has actually got quite low aether resist to none, so it can actually be a very, very good damaging type, which is again why I want to play an aether build next. Image links allowed in chat? I mean, yeah, sure. Pretty much any links allowed in chat, but you know, keep it to good things. Because I think I can just hover over that as well. Oh no! Just a little rip. Oh, the Gorbagal. Oh yeah, I've ripped it to Gorbagal before, more than once. An aether pet build. I mean, you can do that. I'm never really going to look much into pet builds again because they don't really interest us. I don't hate them. It's just I'm not really interested in them. I never even checked what... Oh, this is why I'm not actually taking anywhere near as much damage as the last time. It's because they're not all damage plus damage things on the actual modifiers this time around. Ooh. The death notes always makes you sugar. You are dead. Okay. I know. The one makes gives the universal combination to pest. Yes. It's what are the pets? I've heard one thing that can be good for pets for like adding damage to them is bleed skeletons, like because you can get ring. There's an epic ring that adds bleeding damage to pets, and now the thing is with that is because each of the skeletons is classed as a separate entity, every single one of them would add a separate bleed stack, so you can actually get quite high bleed damage with them early on. I wouldn't really do that because I really don't like skeletons as a build thing. Because funny enough, bleed damage is another damage type that I really like, and I'm definitely going to try and make another one of my spin to win bleed builds on season. I did try just before an earlier build, the last build before this. It ripped like too early, and I was like, ah. I don't like re-rolling the same build in a row. The only time I ever do that is if I didn't actually get the build up and running properly, which does happen sometimes. Yeah, I'll sometimes get to a point where I didn't actually get the items I need, so I'm not actually running the build as it should be. But yeah, that was already doing the sort of build as it should be. That's really good. You tried out leveling. 40 sort of bleeds sounds juicy. Ooh. Pets on it is fun. Yeah. That's what I'm saying for pets. So it like I don't hate pets or anything, because some people do for some reason, but I don't. I'm just not interested in the playstyle. It's because it feels like you're doing nothing really. That when you're playing pets, it feels like you're doing nothing. Walking simulator, basically. Yes, a lot of people actually do say that for pets. And that's kind of what it is. But, you know, and some people genuinely enjoy that playstyle, and that's actually fine, you know. That's cool. If you like it, all the better for you, really. I just like the more active playstyle, which is, again, why it's good that I play generally squishy builds, because I have to be more active. I can't sit there and just face tank things ever. Is the game safe for you? You'd rather Shadow Strike in a pack of most of your Blade Master or something? Yeah. Probably. Oh, speaking of like the moving thing, so I genuinely hope Berserker has a leap ability for movement. I so hope that's the case, because I love using leap. It feels so satisfying to leap into the middle of a bunch of enemies, and the idea of having a build that I could have double leaps. It's just like, yes, I want that so bad. I'll be sad if it's not the case, but I'd absolutely love that. I'd probably play nothing but Berserkers beyond that. Yeah, like the auto attack modifier build. So yeah, which usually just people say is an auto attack build. Which sort of technically I'll be doing next-ish, kinda. I'll be using Righteous Fervor. Multiple damage type and leaf glyphs too, yeah. So can you imagine though? Can you imagine Berserker has a leap and then you use a leap glyph? That would be so good. That would be so good. Not a skate, but a bouncer. Yes. Perfect, right? I want this. I want this to happen, and I'll be sad if it doesn't happen. That's the only thing. It's just leading up to potential disappointment, because just the idea of it's like, oh, so tasty, and yeah, it might not even happen. I've got to say though, I'm really leaning towards, or the first sort of build that I'd make with the Berserker. I really genuinely feel like I'd like to have a build with crow form, and then be able to use the crow pets on. Like, so I actually might genuinely make some sort of crow build if this is something you can do. So you can be a crow, like a shapeshift crow with crows. I want that so bad. I'm not actually looking at anything I'm selling. I probably should be. Murder of Crows build, you like it? Exactly. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, funny enough, it's probably, again, going to be another lightning build, because apparently it looks like the crow form does lightning damage or something, so... Ooh. I seem to do a lot of lightning builds for some reason. I don't know what's with that. I just sort of fall into them, I guess. Oh, I should bank some iron. What am I doing? I really should do that. Yeah. Let's probably do that. Shiny explosions are fun. Yeah, exactly. Electric boom. Okay, I do actually going to break there though. I've just got me a reminder for the sort of ad break. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads about every hour, just so pre-rolls for people joining. And you're in the ads while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that time. So I'm going to do that. I will be back shortly. Hello, and we're back again. Grid build. I haven't played a skater either, and I keep saying that I should do that. I'd really like to play just any of the movement ability damage builds, like the Blitz, Shadow Strike, and obviously the Vi's Might. Wait, Vi's. It's not that. What's the skater ability called? Brain not worky. Anyway. Oh wait, no. I'll keep the 1 bar. I'll keep it. Things. It is Vi's Might. Okay, cool. Me brain sort of did work then. Right, banked some more iron. Don't need to worry about that so much. I mean, I should be mostly fine, I think. We're doing the Boundless 3, which will actually net us some points again. Good. Wait. Oh, of course. Of course, I can only make so many because I've just banked all my money. That's it, of course. For leveling, what skills should you focus on? The WH Witch Hunter? Witch Hunter is... I'm terrible with the class names. Is that Occultist Inquisitor? Nightblade Occultist. I had that so wrong. I would... If you don't mind like what abilities you're using and just want it for leveling, I would normally, as a Nightblade, use Blade Burst. I haven't played all of that many Nightblades though, but that seems to be like usually the go-to. What's nice about Blade Burst is you can actually put it on your left click as well. And it's one of the abilities that you will actually run up to things and then hit them with the Blade Burst. And then it will just default back to normal attacks, which Blade Burst also buffs, so... I won't have a bunch of things. Still haven't seen a bunch of the Monster and Frequent legendaries from Ghost yet. Cheap Shots Rooting Scythe. Actually, have I seen this before? I think might have. Except Lethal Assault and Shadow Strike is pretty huge numbers. Yeah, I really need to try that sometime. But again, I haven't played a huge amount of Nightblades to begin with. And I've only, whenever I have, I've only ever used Shadow Strike as a movement ability, not a damage ability. I do genuinely need to try that though, because it does sound fun. Much like I found with Grenado. So, you know. Now you've got the node that makes all Nemesis spawn with the other ghosts. It's nuts. It is nuts. I know, I remember from last season. And then when you get multiple Nemesis at the same time, well, I say multiple, two, it's a thing. You only have one Nemesis active at a time and no double ambush. It's going to be just log out. Yeah, sometimes it'll feel like that. The problem with the double Nemesis as well is sometimes you just get like the horrendous couple of Nemesis together. And it's like, no. just no. Well, 4 Nemesis plus all the ghost doubles in a single ambush. You'd only get the double one with the double ambush though, that's the thing. It's just the chance of getting... I think... Wait, hold on. I need to double check the nodes. Is there a double ambush? A double... Yeah, no. So the only chance you'd have a double nemesis is if you had the additional ambush and it spawned 2 nemesis. Or a shield and the Drees Evil Eye in the middle of everything. Run away and eventually everything dies, but the nemesis, it would though, as well, because you probably have enough extra poison duration. That's what I like about dot builds though. You can't just run away and everything still dies. What's our things here? Actually, regenerating. Regenerating and leeching. Ugh. And they're going to reduce my damage. We get 20% crit damage. Yeah. Love that. Also, no, we... Oh, right, yeah. So from 3 onwards, we now actually have to do everything. We have to actually go around and do the dungeon properly. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, fine. Fine, whatever. How's Drees Evil Eye now? Last time I used Drees Evil Eye, it was actually quite good. I quite enjoyed it. I think the last time I tried it was actually a cooldown. Oh no, I tried it as a non-cooldown Drees Evil Eye. And that was interesting. That was interesting. Because I think I also had a thing where it was it would pierce through enemies as well. Cooldown does it loads more damage. It does. It's true. It's just that was actually... It was interesting as a spammable ability. It was just like something a bit different. Evil Eye can definitely be good though. I'd be interested to try it with different damage conversions as well. I always like, personally, I always like doing damage conversion. I'm not really sure why. It just always feels sort of a bit satisfying to actually do damage conversions for some reason. I should really probably get some of these quests done because the boundless thing is all the way like down here. I'm actually partially blocking it. Oh. I mean, what I should actually do is just do that. There we go. See, I've got no quest now. Actually, no, because I need to remember what I need to do for the boundless. Make sure I don't accidentally miss anything. Although I don't think I will now. Because... yeah. The next thing is the library chest, which I have to go through anyway. And then the transcendent chest at the end. So... it's not like I'd really miss anything. Honestly, this area isn't as bad if you got the regen. There's just so much floor damage though. Floor damage is still like one of me less like things in the game. Like environmental floor damage specifically. I don't mind like ability floor damage. Oh, of course, this is why I'm getting so much scrap. All of the things are dropping it. Ah, of course. That's good. I'll probably need scrap and stuff, so it's always a thing. Look at the regular water doesn't damage you anymore, just the ghostly circles. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Because god damn it, was so annoying when the entire thing just damaged you, and then the ghostly circles would just damage you more. That's good to know. That's good to know. Enough people complain they changed it for this season. Yeah. See, it would have been fine if there was more patches that you could stand in other than that one tiny patch of non-damage area. Yeah, I would probably have complained about it less myself if that was the case. Because then at least you could, like, you know, even if it was just 2 areas, just so you could run between them. To be fair, I think the only time it was really annoying, genuinely annoying for me though, is when I was first doing the runs to get the Sword to Bleed Eye of Reckoning build. Because the first attempt I did of that, I remember I just actually died to the floor damage and everything to the boss, and it really annoyed us. And I did re-roll and remake the character because it was like, well, I hadn't actually, you know, I hadn't built the character properly. Because I was sort of forced to die to a stupid thing. I know this is still going. Actually, yeah, just hide the loot. I keep forgetting I should just hide the loot while I'm doing the fights. Just annoying having so much stuff there. I wonder if I'll get to a point that I'll actually start hiding more things again. I like keeping monster infrequents on, but I might do it to the point of just having stuff with lightning damage. It's annoying because there's only like a couple of monster infrequents that I'm actually after. And I've already got like some of them. And now all I need is better rolls. What I might actually do, because This build's like still doing like really well. It's squishy, but it's still doing really well. I'm curious about it. What I might do, I was curious, really tempted to do me other builds, me the build idea next time. But what I might do is I might plan it out properly for once and see if it's something that I feel like would do better. And if it is, then I'll go for it. You off to bed, Grunwald? You have a good night. Hope you rest well. Hello, Ginger, as well. Welcome. Sneaking in there with the boop, I see. Yeah. Win? I am winning. This build is very explodey. There's all of the explosions. It's great. You're winning, you've got crumpets with nice jam on them. Oh. I want crumpets with jam. Why would you say that? Oh. Now I'm thinking about food. Pop over. No, because they'll all be gone by the time I get there. And then what? I've just thought all the extra ghosts as well. They're really helping for the actual essences we need as well. The real essences. I'm going to be doing this so much though, the bolts. I'm wondering if I do ever get the good swords. Because I'm still really want to make that build. And just actually having some good swords ready would be awesome. But it doesn't matter, he actually has to drop the right ones. Ugh. What is it, like bloodthirsters of something? I can't remember quite what the exact role. I think it was a cruelty. If I get a roll of that with the bloody swords, it's a sign. It's a sign that I have to do it again. I really am just getting a lot of scrap. I always forget just how much you get from the ghosts. I guess with that technically I don't need as much to dismantle things. Oh, no, most of the time I'll dismantle legendaries to try and get the better resources out of them. I mean, you can get things like manticore eyes, celestial lotuses and stuff out of dismantling them, so it is always worth it. Oh, I am missing some more chests. More ghosts. That was good for more ghosts. That was kind of scary damage though. Oh my god. Oh, that is scary damage. Oh. Oh. Some combinations of hero ghosts are just going to do that. Oh, that was scary. Especially as we go at boundless levels as well. I'll probably turn off the ghosts after a certain point. Ah, but one thing I do want to do, now we're on 3. In fact, I could have probably done it for 3, is get the extra chest from the ghosts. I forgot. I'm pretty sure I probably would have had 75 essences by now. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it for next one. That's all the chests. Cool. Yeah, that does actually just give us the next key as well. Nice. And we've got the points for that as well. Cool. Although I think, if I remember rightly, that's only 50 points. But Skeleton K46. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I will absolutely be doing the next one, but yeah. I'd like to... Oh, will this make it all the way up to Boundless? What, it's 16? Because 16 plus is like extra fancy points. I don't... Was it like 15? I'd need to get up to get the last few points. Ooh, that might be... That might be a thing. I should at least get Boundless 6 done. I think. I'm gonna go for that, even if I go with the idea of making the other build next time. I'm still gonna go with it because if I decide that actually I want to keep going and pushing this one, I'm gonna do that. Again, it just means I have to actually look at things and think for a little bit, and yeah, me think. But it's a very difficult thing to do. I can do it sometimes, occasionally. We did get another bit of the Razin set. I think I've already got one piece. Oh god, do I try and make the Rarbingers build again? God, I've tried this twice now, and both times I've failed just through my own stupidity, and I really still want to try it again. I probably will. $93. Oh yeah, we've got enough to get the extra chest. Which we absolutely want. Extra chest on Boundless. Not from the Nemesis one, from this one. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's only for... Wait. I thought that was connected to this one. Wait, hold on. I know it is from this one. Why is it showing that way? Hold on. Hold on. Is that just bugged and it's showing the wrong connection? I'm pretty sure it is. I just wanted to double check. Because that's weird. Oh, Now it's... Oh, I guess it's also connected this way or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know anymore. Anyway, that's correct. Cool. Extra key and let's go. Get some extra chests. I mean, how many essences of stuff have we got? 32 Ratosh, 82 Typhus because we haven't been doing the suffix much. We've just been doing loads of prefix. Ugh. No more Ishtak yet. Okay.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Resonating, yes, that's the one. We are slowly making money back again as well. Well, I say money back, we're making more money, obviously. It's going to keep going up slowly. The only problem with the fact that we're not doing Nemesis Ghost at the minute is we're still missing, obviously, oh God, quite a few of the Nemesis recipes. Like all of the waystones for the super bosses, and well, I say all of them. I don't know which ones we've got actually. I probably need to recheck, but we obviously still need the top XP portion. Because yeah, we can't actually do the level limited challenges until we've got that. Even though it's like something I'm not looking forward to doing, the fact that I don't actually have the required item for it just means I can just, you know, push it a bit further down the road. So I'm not going to complain too hard about that. God, we're getting like loads of ghost spawns. Hello, Wimu. Welcome. All of the ghost spawns. His favorite cougar going. Aw, I'm doing quite well. I'm happy. I'm getting more points. I'm probably going to stop getting points for a little bit, possibly. Depends on what I decide to do next time. But I have been making my way through Boundless Dungeons, so we are getting somewhere. I've done all of the dungeons, I've done pretty much all of the world bosses, and minus the ones from the season act, because I haven't actually done the season act on this character. So I'm like, oh well. I guess I'll leave that for later or something. I'm just at a very annoying point where I'm sort of excited with the idea of me next build. So me alcoholic tendencies are really getting to us. Okay, finally we've had a body turnover that didn't spawn the ghost. And more ghosts. Oh my god, why does this not happen like all the time? This is amazing. There's so many ghost spawns. God. Literally, why didn't this happen like more often? What the hell? Okay, there we go. It wasn't a ghost spawn there. Get that Nightbringer drop for you. Now you want making a Vitality Archon. Exactly. Sometimes you'll just get an idea in your head and you're like, oh god, I must make this now. It's like and then it just like sticks there and it's like, I really, really, really want to make this build. And I'm playing this and I'm just like, I wonder how that build's gonna work. And I'm theory crafting things in my mind and it's like, But that just means I've got to level another build. And I'm making points with this one. That's been like so many ghost spawns so far though. Wow. Okay. Dungeon level 4. You know, before I usually run willy-nilly into like everything, I should usually check the modifiers. Especially on this build, but no, these are fine. Oh, we got more health, look at that! Oh, we've almost got an acceptable amount of health. What made us decide that this dungeon for you down this person? Chests. This gets you so many ghost spawns from the sheer amount of chests through the vault. That is pretty much it. Oh, it's a ghost. They want all of the ghosts. Just need, the thing is, want so many essences, reroll essences. Also this character, I guess, plus like future characters, so yeah. You just do grow because it's faster. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. If you want to do something that's faster, that's cool and everything. It's just that, again, I want to open all of these chests. I want to get a whole bunch. Oh, I want to get a whole bunch of the things. And Neon Hist, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Reading in your RPG? Nonsense. Fallen in glorious death. God, when do I ever read? Actually, never happens. Hey, Max. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, ghosts. More ghosts, cool. So again, so many things to open here, so many ghosts. I think it's... Yeah, okay, they are getting harder, obviously, the ghost spawns, but we'll get more, and we get the extra chests. So, you know, it's good. It's good. We'll get the ghostly essence. Also, I've just realized with that extra, one more follow, I've got the funny number of followers, 420. Oh god. The next silly number is going to be 666. Oh, that might be a while off. Wait, no. But I just nearly autopiloted the fastware. Need the stupid ghost. So be careful, there is a thing there. Arcane. Although Arcane's not as bad for this character, I don't think. I'm not getting a lot of resistance from my my buffs. God, seeing the health like that just feels like it wouldn't take much, I guess, to get a bit more health. I wonder if health is on the chest piece. Oh, do you know what though? I get the feeling, yeah, the Eastern gloves, the Eastern chest piece, sorry, won't have physical or resist on. Put more damage. Oh, possibly. I can't even like get formidable anymore for it. Ugh. So yeah, the water does still damage you. Maybe it's not as much as it used to. Oh wait, I've just thought as well. What are we at with Cronley's gang? Oh god. Right. I really need the warrant. Oh god, what? Oh, I wish I thought about that earlier. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Actually. Okay. Oh. I'll think more about that later then, I guess. That's going to be a future build problem, I think. I could possibly still get... I could probably still get some of the other Nemesis done. I'm pretty close for... I could easily get the Ethereal Vanguard and the Ethereals. Chthonians are... See, that's the problem I've got. I've used all the warrants on this character that I had. I mean, I could easily get some more warrants. I guess. Obviously, just with how the warrants work in the season. Which is so much better. Oh, God. I mean, I guess it works for vanilla, the normal way it is, where it only drops from the actual Nemesis bosses, but it's so nice to actually get to the Nemesis faster. Technically, I could also use the funny box, actually, for the next character. Oh, God, do I use the funny box? And just get auto Nemesis. No, that would be horrible on the new patch. That would be horrible because it's like guaranteed to spawn the Nemesis bosses at lower level. Like, unavoidably so. Oh my god, that's so much worse this time around, I think. It's so bad that I kind of want to try it just for a laugh. No, I think that's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea, right? Nah, of course now we're in here, not many ghosts are spawning. I used all my ghost spawn look outside. So I'm not getting the extra boundless chests. Ugh. Thankfully, there's still a whole bunch of extra chests open, but, you know. Yeah. And bodies to turn over. They still do spawn ghosts, potentially. I love getting random legendaries from just, you know, the random bodies. Yeah, okay, it does happen. Yeah. Hey, Captain Keen. Welcome. I really feel like I should stop picking up all the monster infrequents. How much are we? No, actually, no, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't mind having a bunch to sell. I suppose. It's chest here. No ghosts. I really did use all my ghost luck just outside the dungeon, right? That's actually what happened here. Literally had like 6 spawns outside and 2 so far in. No, I want more ghosts. Ghosts? No ghosts. Really no ghosts. Still no ghosts. Oh my god. No, oh god, really? It started so... There we go, finally. Oh my god. That's so well outside the dungeon, but it's like, no. As soon as you get here, nope, not allowed. Feels like you're almost guaranteed to at least get an extra essence of something from the chest spawns, which is nice. Oh, it's trying to get us to... Oh, it's just trying to get us to do the poison side of this. Big bearers of corrosion. What's this for? It's canister bomb. Canister bomb and poison vire's might. Yeah, that's also sort of interesting. Actually, that's sort of interesting in a way that I've been saying I need to do a Vire's Might build, and I still haven't used Canister Bomb yet. Oh. That might be another, like, sort of dual combination of things to get us to try abilities again. Again, not next build though. I've already got an idea for next build, but ooh, after that, no, I can't think that far ahead because no, it's terrible for me to think that far ahead. That's a chill break. It sounds wild, yeah. I'm going to try my very best to not look into that. Because damn it, I like the idea. Could we use 2 spark outs? Would that give us double projectiles? Is that a terrible idea? I don't know how much I would want to lose my Golos ring here though. Oh. You know what though? I think I'm going to randomly keep this. I'm going to randomly keep this just because it's Plague Bearer's Corrosion. That's like a quite fairly decent roll, I think. But yeah, this is the exact reason why I like doing the Boundless grind here. So many potential ghost spawns. So even though it started kind of bad, we get like next to none, we got a bunch near the end, so that was nice. And we're getting more, so you know, again, all win all round. Only a few more chests, I think, yeah. Still, even more ghosts. And this one is, oh, another ghost, yay. Quite kind of annoying though. Because damn it, stand still. Of course you never will. As much as I'd like you to. Oh, there's another chest here. There is a chance that also would get a spawn on the last chest, the final chest. So, you know, there's still an extra... Always an extra chance of ghosts. One more. No. Cool. That's been good, though. That's good. We've got a whole bunch of extra points and everything. That's been good. Oh. Obviously with no points for that because that was just level 4, but yeah. Done all the dungeons. Done all of the course nemesises. That's, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I should really sort of clean up this, so before I finish up. I was just throwing an extra whole bunch of things into the shared stash. I'll need to keep an eye out just in case I see they're these Eastern. Okay, so actually I'm keeping them. Interesting, the legs do... Oh, the legs have physical resist. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of me resistances from this Lyle sect ones. And they have Grenado on them. I think I'd rather like to keep them. I might reroll out the chest piece. We'll see. I'll have a think. Oh, no, 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 no. I was keeping this. Keeping that. Oh, God. Do I use that as well? Oh, God. Do I use double spark out rings? Is that a terrible idea? I don't know. Could be. Could be. Has that ever stopped me from doing something? Not really. Yeah, like I got 100 scrap just from that and 70 essences. Oh man, that's awesome. Is that really 70 from just that one run? That seems insane. And we're obviously picking up a whole bunch of extra, you know, Essence of Ritash Typhus. We'll need loads of these. So many. That's literally going to be the only green item I've got in the cloud storage. That's kind of funny. It's actually late to the party. I'm just, oh, I'm sorry to say, I'm just finishing up here. I'll be ending shortly. I am getting at the end of this. Oh God, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this just because I'm curious. I can't remember what the chess piece does. What does the chess piece do? Oh, the same set. It does have physical resist on. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it's less physical resist because it's gone down a bit, but oh, let's get more health. It actually has more health as well. Oh my God. Okay. I could probably reroll that to be a bit better in the rolls, but yeah, it's been good. That's got less poison resist though. Oh, this had 41%. I see. Oh, and I'd have even more invincibility. Hold on. I would as well because I obviously put more chains in it because I'm stupid. 3,605. Oh. That'll be interesting. It really depends though, because I might not be playing this build next time. I don't know yet, actually. Oh, that's spicy, that is. I'll have a think. I'll have a think. Oh God, with a shell out ring and everything. Oh my God. Extra spark out ring though. It's a lot of OA. It's quite a lot of OA. That's quite a lot of OA. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I could probably actually make that go a bit higher even if I wanted to. Anyway, yeah, I'll be finishing off there. I'll have a think of what I'm going to do next time, but I'm really interested in the next build idea, so I'm gonna really plan it out for once. See if it's going to be worth doing, because if it's something that could be a lot more tanky than this and do still silly loads of damage, I'm really interested in trying it. If it doesn't feel like it's going to be like super amazingly more, this build's been really good though. It's just been a bit squishy, but it's doing so much damage, and I think I could do a lot more. I'm trying to think about that. But anyway, I will be finishing up. I'll have to think, which is unfortunate for me that I have to think. Oh, pink bunny. you got one bird. You got one bird cube. That was it. All you were allowed. All right, let's see who's live. I wonder if Hamel's still going. No, it doesn't look like it. I think from the looks of it, we're probably going on to ground zero today. Looks like he's just gone on. So let's set that up. One red thing. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Okay. Set up to ground zero. I should be back. Oh god, will I be back tomorrow? I don't normally stream Wednesdays, and I haven't actually managed to do that for the last couple of times. I actually missed a day yesterday last week when I wasn't feeling so well. So I don't know if I do an extra day this week. Maybe I do. Well, I'll see how I feel tomorrow anyway. If I don't, I'll be back on Thursday because that's my normal streaming days. And yeah, it's either going to be this build or the idea of the Aether Bloody Pox, well, Aether Pox, Aether Righteous Fervor build, which sounds like it's going to be sort of interesting, and I'm interested in it. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good night, good day, whenever it might be for you. Until next time, have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye now.